Yeah.
Hello. It's me, Mr. Strimmer Man. How are you doing? Okay, all right, that's where we draw the line. Okay, all right, let's just mute that. Undo this. There we go. Okay. Not flubs. DMCA avoidance maneuvers. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. So, sorry about not being here yesterday, guys. I had to get some stuff done. Today, like the out of stream workload got to be a little too much yesterday, and there were some time sensitive things that I needed to finish. So yeah, don't worry about me. I'm fine. It was all this other things that I have to do was stressing me out a little bit, so I had to go and get those done. But now that we have, I'm good. What's going on, YouTube chat over there? How you doing? Edmana, 103 months in honor of the XF103. What is that? So today we got a lot planned. I wanted to play some KSP. I had an idea for a helicopter thing that I wanted to mess with, so we're gonna try to go have some fun with that. Let's get the joystick out. Yeah, it's been a while. Get the joystick or joystick. It might be a soft J or something. Let's plug that back in. Oh, hey, I see you're going back to messing with black magic. Yes. And let me turn the air conditioner on because it's actually a nice day out for a change. All right. All right. There we go. And you should not be able to hear that except when I'm talking. Yeah, I needed to rethink some things, JDG. There's some things that needed to be rethunk about. But we're good now. Things good. Don't hear nothing. If only you could stream from outside. Please. I came in and thought it was an unmanned mission. No.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Brandster, what's going on with the 42 months? How you doing? I'm all right. Yeah, I needed to rethink my strategy for the stream and then for a couple of other things yesterday. That's basically what I was doing. I basically I don't know if you guys ever seen that episode of Top Gear where they try to design their own car. And they're in the inspiration room in Top Gear. It's the Jeff the Hammerhead Eagle Eye Thrust episode. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that was basically me yesterday. Yep. That being in that room and, thinking up stuff, we ended up, we're going to make magic like this, like the Hammerhead Eagle Eye Thrust or, Jeff. Yeah. It's like, they're in the inspiration. They're in the inspiration. So I changed my mind. Let's play some KSP1 and we'll go from there. Your Twitch might get banned for showing a Johnson, but I am right now. I'm showing the EJ. That's, all I can remember is when James almost blows his head off with a shotgun. Yeah. Yeah, see, the Eagle Eye Thrust episode was one of the classic Top Gear episodes. Yeah, look at that. It's perfect. It's perfect. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Whoa. Hey, there he is. What's going on? 77-month resub. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, sir. Yeah, the Hammerhead Eagle Eye Thrust. Or Jeff. Glad they continued with the Grand Tour. Yep. If you want an update, you did it. English and Spanish went well. Italian went well. Math went horribly. Sociology and political economy also went well. I have a redemption chance on Wednesday when you have the oral exam.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Waz, 35-month resub. You can tell it's a subscription because of the way it is. How neat is that? Good, Salute. Good. Did the video help at all? Sometimes you just get cornered and you got to do something that you don't want to do. And it sucks. It's not fun, but you got to. You have to get it done. It's important. So what you should do is reflect on why math went poorly. Why did you do bad? Think about it. Why did you do bad? Did you not study enough? Is that really it? Or did you not deem studying worth your time? Can you study? Are you good at studying? These are the questions you should ask yourself. Self-introspection is important. Dude, in this day and age, I more often than not will blame myself for something going wrong because most likely things that go wrong in my life is my fault. It's my life. If something goes wrong, you shouldn't. Blaming other people is not going to fix your problems. You know what I mean? So, just something to think about. Self-introspection is important. Very much. It down and it happened. Math went horribly because you didn't study for 9 months. Well, there you go. What's this going on here? The air conditioner is screwing up my green screen. That'll fix it. Sweet. The real trick is to never take the exams. That definitely will go well. Don't ask you how you know. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. Nothing beats Oliver. Oliver's amazing. It's a great car. Yep. Sometimes reasonable men must do unreasonable things. Indeed. Just like the unreasonable idea that I have for Kerbal today. Yeah. We're going to make something that probably is going to end up looking like a flying cuckoo clock. But, hey, whatever. It's all right. What did you... I studied, I have a literature-based mind. Yeah. Yeah, they changed the URL finally. Yeah, right. Literature-based mind, but I think it's the right side of the brain doesn't do as well as the left. I've written multiple manuscripts for books, but I'm behind in math. Here's the thing, man. Yeah, Ender, for sure. I mean, I'm not going to deny that there are some people that are more predisposed for certain things that are better. Like if you you're good at writing, go with what you know. But that I don't like using that philosophy as a way to say that you can't learn new things. Not that you are, right? But it's basically you can always learn. You can always learn new things. Just because you're not good at math doesn't mean you're going to stay bad at math. You know why people are bad at math? Because they don't do enough math. It's like, I understand there's predispositions. There's things that, there might be things that, make it harder. I understand, but everyone can learn it. Everyone can. I still try and math, and you do your best. Good. That's all you can do. Good. Gotta admit, that looks like it copes with the here rather well. Why is meth bad? Because you don't do enough meth. That's a little bit different. Spelling is important. Learn to spell good too, and grammar right. You grammar good. We grammar good up in here. we grammar good, man. Not as funny as hitting the caps lock key mid-sentence, Hellfish. Oh, damn. All right. What I'm trying to tell you is get good. Get good. Not sure I've seen Falcon 9 landing on a drone ship from this angle before. A bit. Oh. I'm going to mute the sound just in case this is loud. Yeah. Yeah, be very happy I muted the sound. That was... I too like overdriving the bass to the point where it's unintelligible. I don't. That I think this was the first, like, I don't even know, is this drum and bass or something? I think this was the first song that I actually had a visceral reaction to, like, whoa. Bro, turn the bass down. You don't need to. The bass is overdriven, and it makes it sound like you're trying to sing from the inside of a toilet. Am I wrong? No, D&B, you can actually tell what's being played. It's called funk. 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 Funk is a subgenre of hip-hop and trap music directly inspired by 1990s Memphis rap. The style is characterized by vocals from old Memphis rap tapes and samples from early 1990s hip-hop, especially cowbell samples, all right, resembling that of a Roland TR-880 drum machine. Okay. Genre draws from the dark, distortive techniques of chopped and screwed sound. Okay. But the overdriven bass is on purpose. Okay, I got you. That's on purpose. All right, I get it. All right, yeah. All right. Wouldn't be surprised if they overdrove the music to prevent copyright strikes. Well, overdriving the music drummer is something overdriving the bass is a recording thing. It's not, I mean, yeah, maybe if it was an After Effect, but that seems to be it's supposed to, the distortive techniques, chopped and screwed sound. They put distortion on it on purpose. Yeah, okay. So it's the same type of thing going on with grunge. Grunge is supposed to sound overdriven on purpose. Like, here. Like, if you want to do... So, you want to do grungy style music, you'd have to... Where's the... Ah, there we go. You'd have to do something like this. Got to really overdrive it. That's the whole point. But I get it. Anyway, moving on. Or sludge. Yeah, whatever that is. Sure. Okay. EJ Vanna. Entertain us. All right. The early 90s called. They want you back. I will gladly do that. Yeah, that'd be fine. That means the space shuttle is flying. I'll how do I do that? How can they call the how do I get back? Nice guitar. Thanks, mate. X-59 passes milestone towards first safe flight. All right. Cool. You're gonna make a hench chopper? Dude, you have no idea what I have in store. You have no idea what I have planned for you. First, you need to be able to drive 88 miles an hour. Check, but I don't have a flex capacitor. My cars are all made out of steel. Steel is not good for flex dispersion. Stainless steel is good for flex dispersion. Anyway. All right. So, yeah, once again, apologies for not being here yesterday. I needed to figure some stuff out. Kind of needed to sit there and think for a little while. 42,000 people are watching Kai sleep. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Ander. Kai does his thing. People love it. I'm fairly confident if I did a sleeping stream, not that I ever would, that it probably wouldn't get 42,000 viewers. So, like, here's the thing. I could sit here and be like, oh, that's ridiculous. I put so much work into my and all that dribble that, you know, people do. But the truth of the matter is that you got to respect the hustle, man. You got to respect the hustle. Yo, if you can make money off of sleeping, good for you. You know? Good for you, man. You got to respect the hustle, dude. Did you get any damage from the storms? No, nothing cooking. Awesome engineering, JDG. All right.
Discovery,
Concrete Monkey, 51 months. Thank you. Celebrities are weird. Hustle is being genetically blessed? I don't know, Celyut. I don't know what that guy's secret formula is. It probably wouldn't tell me. Dude, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I wish I didn't have 40,000 people watching me teach people about space. That would be really good, but that's not in the cards, man. You want to do that, you got to work harder. Florida got a little wrecked from the storms. Okay. Are you doing that helicopter of Leonardo da Vinci? No, no, no. Hey, Pi, what's going on? Nader, how you doing? Did you see that Bepi Colombo had a propulsion anomaly? I did see that. Yep, yep. Sounds like they fixed it, but the future of the mission is uncertain. No, I had a... There's an idea that I've been messing around with of making... it's another plane jet hybrid thing. I don't know. You guys might like it. Who knows? So it's kind of working off my auto gyro ideas, but I have a different solution here that you might appreciate. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go in engineering mode. It's not a V-22. Jet-powered helicopter blades. Yeah. I'm going to see if we can make a hybrid bypass turbofan turbo shaft. I think it's doable. I wonder if the sun burping messed it up. Possible, Phil. Possible. Yeah, let's see. Will it serve MLV? No. No. All right, so... I mean, we could try to do some V-22 style stuff. It's possible. Let me think. We need music. We need tunage. Yeah. Here we go. You know what? We're getting back into the groove, so... It's not necessarily going to be a V-22, Pi. I have some ideas, but... And they're going to stem from this thing, the K-92. So... Alright, if you guys haven't seen this thing, let me show you. Per request from an FAA, the second tower would be located on the light blue pin. It's where we saw them driving piles the other day, Thomas. Yeah, that's what we thought. I think, okay, so here, real quick. I think they're doing that because they're trying to pick up on the pre-existing tank farm plumbing so they don't have to do as much. So check this out. Get out of here. So that's exactly where we saw them driving piles, dude. And if they put an OLM, an orbital launch mount, basically right here, right? So the tower right here and the OLM right here, it's going to pick up on the pre-existing plumbing. Just a thought. That's my guess. They're going to try to pick up on what they have already and go from there. I haven't watched the video, Tessa, yet, but I've seen it. For the request, the construction is said to take a year. Well, that was for the permits. I doubt it's going to take that long. It'll probably take 6 months. They're probably prioritizing getting the second pad working for catch attempts, which is probably my guess as to why Flight 4 is moving into June, because they need to get that tower stacked. Yeah, it's in the critical path, right? Because we all said that they're not going to attempt to catch with risking their one and only launch pad, right? So by Flight 5, my guess is that by Flight 5, sometime in the summer, that pad will probably be good enough to catch. Just a guess. I don't know. It makes sense, but who knows? They're going to have to put all the plumbing in. I mean, they could always bury it, dude. I mean, that's already in the ground, Max. This is already in a trench. It's already underground. So they just cover it in concrete or something. But who knows? Speaking of weird birds, did you see the news about the V-22? Navy CMV-22B Osprey is only allowed to fly 30 minutes from a divert airfield.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's up, Rick? Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ooh. All right, anyway, let's go here like this. What I want to do is set my control systems there. Make sure we're in helicopter mode. There we go. All right, brakes. Make sure the collective and the cyclic is working. Okay. All right. Throttle these engines. Go. Just get them to spool. And now, so this thing, I have 4 engines on it technically. We have our turbo shafts, and we have our turbojets, right? Technically. Now, this is an auto gyro airplane. So what it's designed to do is it's designed to take off like a helicopter, right? You can helicopter this thing. And then, with some action groups and primitive cal controller avionics system here, you can basically what's the right way to say it? You can transition into horizontal flight mode. So here, let me show you. And when you do, you don't need to use the helicopter engines. So let's spool these engines up, start producing horizontal thrust, right? Zero out our collective. Are the blades strong enough to support the speed? Yeah, watch. So what we'll do is we will gradually throttle down the turbo shafts. And then if we're above 70 meters a second, switch to flight mode. Wait for it. Okay, other red light is on. We're in full horizontal flight mode here. And now the engines are providing all of our thrust. And now the blades are, I slightly tilted the blades back, and all they're doing is acting like wings now. They're just spinning wings. They're not powered. These engines aren't powering me at all. See, 0 torque. 0 blade torque. And now we can fly it around like an airplane. And we don't need that big of a wing. The blades are basically acting like a wing surface area that's way bigger than what our current wing surface area is. Like, honestly, we don't need these wings here. The only reason those wings are there is to hold fuel. That's it. You don't need all the lift that they're generating. If you look, the blue and cyan lines, the blades are generating way more lift than those wings ever could. We technically don't need them. They're just there to hold fuel. Because of this, we've made an auto gyro. An auto gyro flies like it uses helicopter blades, spinning helicopter blades, basically as its wing. Right? See? Reminds me a bit of the Ferry Rotodyne. It's kind of like a Rotodyne. My God, this is like a Rotodyne and a C-130 kind of mixed together. Now, would this work in real life? Well, yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't, but I don't think it'd be able to go as fast horizontally as like a V-22, for instance. Right? Now, here's my idea. Here's what I want to mess with. I think this would be a good project to get us back into KSP and, you know, have some fun here. Just to get the, you know, dust off some cobwebs, right? So, here's the thing. The thrust vectoring that comes out from hitting reverse thrust on these things, it shoots the thrust vector backwards, or, well, forwards, technically, right? So what I would like to do is use some Kraken tech and some gears to be able to make it so the Goliaths, we could trigger reverse thrust from the Goliaths and have this thing enter helicopter mode. It'll still auto gyro like it should, but I'll have the reverse thrust keyed to work like a drive shaft. To work like when you hit reverse thrust, you're basically keying in a turbo shaft instead, and, well, not using it as a bypass anymore. Right? When we enter reverse thrust with this thing, it shoots thrust out to the sides. And if I put a turbine blade in a housing that's picking up off of that thrust vector, right, from the reverse thrust, I can basically make it work like a bypass. Right? And that bypass can drive a turbo shaft. So we could I essentially want to make a plane exactly like this, right? But that plane does not need this. It doesn't need the turbo shafts on the outside. You just need the Goliaths, and that's it. It would be a little bit more complicated, right? It's a little bit more complicated than this. This is super simple. But this also uses this has, well, A, it has no synchronizer, and B, I mean, yeah, see, look at how big that wing area is. You can fly this thing like a freaking glider. And B, it's kind of a complicated mechanism to switch between the motors and stuff. So I think that would be a super cool idea to try and make a Kraken Tech auto gyro that basically has two engines, and the two engines could either, if you're in forward thrust, they just work like regular Goliaths. They work like a bypass turbofan, right? Or if you key in the reverse thrust, it'll spool turbo shafts and work like a helicopter. So kind of a V-22, but kind of not. Are you thinking of a much smaller machine? I'm not exactly sure. It might be easier to just modify this thing, JDG, but we'll see. Also, check this out. If I put a synchronizer in, we'll be able to drive this thing off one engine. Like a heavily modified V-22? Kind of? Or, I mean, the other thing is that we could just do a straight V-22, but making sure the control systems are working correctly with the V-22 is something we should probably take into account, making sure that that's working correctly. So check this thing out. The cool thing about this auto gyro is that it absolutely can, we can shut the engines down completely. Ever do a stopped wing helicopter? Not 100% sure what that is, Admana, but I mean, we can make a straight V-22, but a V-22 is a little bit more complicated than you might think. It is a very complex, like the V-22 mechanically, well, all right, let me put it to you like this. The V-22 is about as mechanically simple as you're going to make something that can helicopter in plane, okay? That can move, that can switch between being a helicopter and a plane. It's about as mechanically simple as you can get. It's the control systems on the V-22 that are super advanced. The control systems on that thing are insane. Even by today's standard, it's a wild taming of physics, I should say. Hey Thany, good to see you back in KSP. I first learned about helicopters watching you stream several years ago, and now I'm a helicopter mechanic. Yeah, Thany, it's because helicopters are awesome. Well, that's good to know though. Could have been simpler as a tilt wing. See, I don't know, Aqualex, I don't know. You're gonna tilt your fuel tanks too? Deal with the fuel slosh from going horizontal to vertical? I don't know if that's a wise decision. So my engines are off, guys. This thing is just kind of gliding. But what I'm doing is so gravity is pushing this thing down. And when I push it down, I have these blades currently set to pitch down right now. And because gravity is pushing down and we're digging into the ground here, right? These blades are increasing in RPM because gravity's pushing us down. We gotta let it push. And then at the last second, we can use the rotor RPM right here to collectively pitch up and prevent us from crashing into the ground. That's how helicopters land if you have a absolutely catastrophic engine failure. What is it called, Admina? In short, a helicopter rotor stops mid-flight to become an airplane wing. Oh, yeah, that thing. Yep. You can do auto rotation. And now what I can do, because we're in helicopter mode, zero out our collective, right? And spool the turbo shafts. Spool the turbo shafts. Turn the engines back on. Even though my Goliaths don't really do anything in this scenario. We just got to get them to spool. There we go. So now we have the turbo shafts are back on. You have to independently throttle the Goliaths and the turbo shafts. And then we can just take off like a helicopter again. So once again, this thing kind of works like a V-22, but it kind of doesn't. this is an auto gyro instead of a V22, which I kind of think is a little bit simpler than what the V22 does, but the auto rotation has its setbacks. You can't go fast. Anyway, I did make a prototype of what I'm describing here, guys. I'll show you in a second. Let's just get this thing back onto the runway. All right, cool. So, now that I've showed you that, let's go back into the spaceplane hangar. You think, yeah, I'm not thinking of a much smaller machine necessarily, JDG, but here, now we'll go to, I'll show you another one. I really want to see a real-life expanded V-22 concept with 4 tilt rotors and size akin to a C-130. Like, that's a lot of vibrations, a lot of things to balance out, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't want that either. So now there's this. Here's a smaller version of it that I tested a little while back. This is the newest version of the tuk-tuk. Now, I don't know if you guys remember it, but here, check this out. This one has a synchro in it. It has a synchronizer between the blades. This thing can take off with one turbo shaft. It doesn't need both engines fueled. The blades stay synchronized. I can drive the whole mechanism off of one, which is actually super cool. Oh, man, that link is butchery. Stop rotor wing. Oh, yeah, okay, I get you. So watch this, ready? Move that motor from symmetry, shut that motor off, and then turn this motor on. Watch, look, it drives both blades. We made gears out of RCS balls, and now we got a synchro. The synchronizer synchronizes the RPM between 2 blades. We just can't have it spin too fast. If it starts spinning too fast, it'll start skipping teeth. And the blades get out of sync, and then the SAS goes bananas. But check it out. One motor. One motor driving the entire mechanism. See? That one, no throttle. This one, that one turbo shaft, that one R21 is powering the entire thing. And it skipped a tooth and now we die. That's what happens when you get desync. And guess what? Guess what the problem the V22 has? That. You desync the propellers, one overdrives the other, and bye-bye. V22s have a synchro in there too, and I assure you that synchronizer gets put under insane loads. Insane aero, like just mechanical strain. Is there a gear mod? No, not that I know of. So, here. Now, with that being said, check this out. Hey, Element, what's going on? 73 months, thank you. Now, check this out. I gotta see if my cuckoo clock, the flying cuckoo clock, is in here. Looking through all this fun stuff. Oh, there's that. That's pretty cool. When Vertibird. Oh, boy. We got a checking. My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
We have checking. I don't think I have the flying cuckoo clock in here. We have Derek. Derek's kind of cool. The V-22 also had problems with the hydraulics to the flight controls that would get pinch and fail during transition from hover to flight. Yep. Yeah, Derek's pretty cool. We like Derek. Yes, it's a tracked vehicle. Yes, it's stock. Well, with the DLCs. I was trying to build a crawler transporter, and this was one of the trucks for the crawler transporter. There's the Kometo. There's the shuttle. Where's my damn cuckoo clock? There's the Puma integrated upper stage with the Puma integrated support system, or the PIS for short. Yeah. Flyout is getting advanced rotor blades with blade features in the next update. Should make making helicopters a bit more interesting. V-22 has killed a lot of Marines over the years. Yeah, I know. Bearing design, no. All right, I guess we don't have it. So let's take the K-29. K-29 AG. What did I... Tuk-tuk auto gyro, helicopter prototype, 31622. Gear mesh and additional bearing reinforcement. Genuine question challenge. You've beyond mastered aircraft on Kerbal. How much have you done on Drez? Drez? Drez doesn't have atmosphere. Where's Fred? You remember those things? That was probably the stupidest way to do that element, but it was the only way we had. Okay, I don't have Fred, but we have Chunguska. How about doing a helicopter on Eve? Sorry, meant the Mars equivalent. Duna. We did helicopter on Mars. We still have the Chunguska. It's in here, I think. The Bolshoi Chunguska. Yeah. The big Chungus. We can still make cranes, dudes, if you guys want to do that. I'm still down. I love cranes. Cranes are the best. I actually think I have a better version of this. What is the difference in gravity on Earth and Mars? Mars has about 1/3 our gravity, but almost no atmosphere. Yeah. And then we have the snow cone. There's the snow cone. Snow cone's pretty cool. And temperatures are what during the day? It can get like, I don't know, like 20 C during the day and then like minus 200 C at night or something. It's pretty cold. There's nothing to hold the heat. In fact, I remember a couple days, winter 2022 going into 2023, where in Massachusetts it was colder than the Gale crater on Mars every day for like a week straight. I remember we checked it, which was pretty funny. So machinery operates in those extremes. Gives you a lot more respect for what they do, doesn't it? Here we go. Hey, Alec Garden, what's going on? Yeah, all right.
Discovery,
but anyway.
go at throttle up.
Let's see. What is the temperature of space? Do you know? 0 Kelvin. 0. 0 Kelvin. Space is nothing. Remember, temperature is heat. Temperature is the presence of heat. That's what temperature is. How much heat energy is in a system, right? In space, there's no system. There's nothing. There's no matter. There's nothing for the heat to attach to. So, what's space? The vacuum? 0. Oh, this my heart. Oh, wow. Yeah, don't have enough to lift it up. Yeah, we'd have to fix that. Past Friday speed traps. Oh, 241 from Scotty. Nice. Oh, anyway. We'll just do the right thing here and motor disengage, motor disengage. We'll just do the right thing and extend the crane anyway. Really want to see a helicopter on Duna. Okay. Wait, aren't we supposed to include background radiation as space? Then it should be around 3K or something. As you might be talking about something that I don't understand. Maybe. I never heard anybody say that before. You could be right, but then again, I don't know everything, so...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Jojo, what's going on? I was hoping this was an ICBM. Nope, sorry. Just a crane. There we go. You're officially a cyborg today. Oh, all right, man. No, that's neat or something. Yeah, considering this doesn't have a pin. This is just sitting, the whole thing's just sitting on a robotic. It's actually not bad. You got a titanium screw in your jaw. What'd you do? Dental implant. All right, dude. It's pretty metal. You know? Hey, Mihai. Get our counterweights situated. How was my week? Not the best week I've had, but I'm all right. It's Friday. Today is Friday in California. Now check this out. We can use the joystick. You got into an Uno tournament later? Okay. But see, now you have Crane. Isn't Crane nice? Yeah, we can build all kinds of cool stuff. Can we build a helicopter on the crane? We could build a crane helicopter. Be really hard to get that working correctly because we don't have a spotter. Anyway, yeah. So, let's work on our idea. I'm not sure how we're going to do this. Let's make a new file. We'll call it the K154. No. K is my designation for flying vessels. I don't know. Let's just pick a number. 127. Sure. Single engine, dual rotor, helicopter concept. Modified 517.4. All right. Get me one of these like this. Oh, how I missed this. Yeah. I needed yesterday to kind of rethink some things, Chief. Think about my plan of attack for the stream and stuff, and this is what I decided to do. So, now, let's go in here like this. So, pull out a Goliath engine, right? The big high bypass turbo shaft in here. Okay, so why is it abusing physics? Because they're just so wonky anyways. Any helicopter is abusing physics, but bear with me here. So, center of thrust, right? If we put this... Okay. We put it into reverse thrust. Look, it changes our thrust vector. It reverses it. What I want to try to do is make something that will fly when this thing is in airplane mode, right? It'll fly forward. And then when we open the reverse thruster, it'll blow on a turbine. It'll blow on a turbine blade, and that turbine blade will drive a helicopter blade. That makes sense? This should be doable. All right. Let's, RCS gears, most likely. Not necessarily, though, Chief, but bear with me. Okay, so that's the Goliath. What about this thing? The Weasley has... Do we need to make this thing pick up on the thrust vector? What I'm wondering, I think that when this thing does reverse thrust, see, it's showing the reverse thrust vector here, but I'm pretty sure it splits the thrust vector, the part splits it that way and that way, if I'm remembering correctly. So let's check. So let me build some structure into this. All right, we're gonna build some structure into this thing, and we're gonna use struts basically as a gusset to hold this thing together. We're in symmetry, right? Yes, we are. So, get rid of that. How about like the Harrier mechanism? Might be a little hard to replicate, but okay. Hey, Smoked, what's going on? So we got a little bit of a lattice here to hold this thing together, and we could put this on launch clamps or something if it moves too much, which it probably will. The Goliaths are capable of generating an insane amount of thrust. Let me just, you know what, before we the theory, hold on. Trying to see if there's check something. They rotate from parallel to 45 degrees from forward. Okay. Yeah, cool. So it is doing what I think it is. So that means let's take a light duty rotor on both sides, right? We'll move this down here. Move this out here like this. Move it right here. And basically what this will do is act like a pinwheel for us. So, I just need a part to put on this thing that we can attach, but hold on. What I got to do first is this. So take our pinwheel, we'll call it our pinwheel base right here, and we'll just put a bunch of wings on it. Hey, Rocket Guy, what's going on? Right? So that's not going to do anything. We'd have to angle these for it to be a pinwheel. like that. So when it blows on it, it'll pinwheel, right? So take this. There we go. And if the thrust vector is blowing at 45 degrees, right, it should spin these when we go into reverse thrust. So we're going to make sure these rotors are, I mean, they'll just free float for now. And then we'll just put a strut on them. To hold it that way. And one to hold it on the vertical axis so it doesn't move. All right, so let's check this out. Old school helicopter blades. Well, I have an idea. Hey, Papines. I have an idea, Rocket Guy. And my idea is to make something that uses, for forward horizontal flight, uses oh, I gotta get to the KSP side of things. Just uses the Goliath. Uses the thrust from the Goliath for regular horizontal flight. But if you key in the reverser on the Goliath, it'll start driving helicopter blades. I have an idea, and I think it could work. But we're just going to put this theory slightly to the test here. We need to give it fuel, too. It's not going to get very far without that. So, kind of a combination of going old school helicopter blades, hybrid tech, and a couple of other things. All right, so let me make sure we have enough there. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Oh, wish we could listen to that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it does, Tessa, but we'll find out. This is a thunder screech with extra steps. Maybe. I have two PCs, Fish. One's a streaming PC and the other one's the game. You guys see the game PC like 90% of the time. All right, so... Okay. Let's just give this thing some throttle, see if she wants to move. Absolutely. Okay. So now, let it spool down. Switch this into reverse thrust. Appy learned how to putt. Uh-oh. Dude. Let's see, what can this thing push that turbine to? Are those synchroed? No, they are not. We could make it. We could make a synchronizer. It's pushing it to 190. But that definitely do be spinning though. Okay. Okay. Question is, what kind of torque can you get? That's where some reduction gearing might have to come into play, but let's just go a little bit further with our idea, shall we? All right, watch. Actually, we could do some triangulation here if we want to and get this thing to be really strong. Is this engine the smallest one with the reverser? No, the Weasley has a reverser too. I don't know what the thrust vector is for that one. All right, now let's see what happens here. MSC theme music is such a banger. I love it, man. It's great. It's great. It's really good background music for whatever reason. All right, so let's do a second test. Activate the engine. Obviously, if we throttle it up, we're going to go forward. So stop. Remove the braking from both of these. Switch the engine into a reverse thrust. Throttle it. Well, Terry Bottas listens to it every day. That he does. Did you test it in the water? I'm not sure we're going to make enough torque to do that. That's awesome. Obviously, we're going to get some acceleration here. But sometimes getting off the runway and putting her on flat ground will give you a better control here. What RPM are we getting out of this thing? Can jet engines actually reverse like shown here? Jet engines have thrust reversers on them, yeah. It's a bypass that changes your thrust vector. It doesn't like blow air forward, it usually blows it out to the sides, basically making a gigantic speed brake. Like that wall of high pressure slows the plane down. I mean, some of them can deflect thrust forward, some of them, it depends on the motor. Yeah, Blue, I'm okay. I needed a day to think about things. Yep, 200 RPM. And yeah, it's definitely driving us. Yep. Like, there are some thrust reversers that, here, are more kind of intuitive than others. Look. See, some of them open up the bypass to vent air out the sides. So inside of the cowl, obviously, because it's a bypass turbofan, you have a lot of pressure in there. And that pressure usually gets thrown out right here, right? See this exit right there? But if you poke a hole in the side, it creates a tap-off that shoots air out to the side. And, you know, the opening nacelle is vectored forward, so the air is kind of going this way. It's kind of tangent, almost. That's just the thrust reverser is a tap off of the main bypass. Now there are some other thrust reversers like that one on a that's an RB99. That's half deployed though. That thrust reverser is not fully deployed. It actually goes back here, and the two fins kind of go behind the engine like this. They deploy like this, and then they go backwards and shoot the thrust out backwards. Yeah, like that. See what I mean? All that does is just take the thrust that's created from the bypass here and shoot it out to the sides. It creates a wall of air, and that's what slows the plane down. It's like that wall of air basically works like a... It's not called a wall of air. That's really not the right way to say it, because, I mean, this Fokker 100 has a speed brake right there too, but that's another story. But yeah, it basically shoots it out to the side. We're using that and basically throwing the bypass that the closest thing would be a tap off. This is a tap off, a high bypass tap off cycle to drive a helicopter blade. Or bleed. In aviation, it's not called a tap off, it's called bleed air. But yeah, I mean, could you do this in real life? Yeah, sure. Why not? It would be complicated, but you could. Yeah, Chief, I see that here. I think Rocket, yeah, here, look at this. Rocket Guy's link is probably better to explain it. See? Harrier jets, yeah, Harrier jets would probably be the closest equivalent of this. And I still think, so that's a Pegasus engine. No, not Pegasus Engineering, Pegasus Engine. So the Pegasus engine has a gigantic tap off the actually, it's not a tap off the bypass. That's just where the bypass goes. So with a turbofan here, this is actually really good. With a turbofan, you have a jet engine in here. See this yellow part? The jet engine is actually blowing on turbine blades. And the jet engine can move individually of the turbine. All right, so the jet engine has its own turbine to drive its own compressors. But once the air gets out of that turbine, the rest of it gets blown into another set of turbines here. This is 3-stage axial turbine right there. And that's connected on a shaft that goes through the jet engine and can spin individually the jet engine. And that's connected to an additional 2 stages of compressors, but it's connected to a bypass turbofan, or ducted fan, right? So the reason why it's called a high bypass turbofan is because most of the thrust is generated from our ducted fan here. Not a lot is generated from this because most of the jet engine's thrust is used to drive the fan. This is super efficient doing this. This is what almost every modern airliner uses. And any airliner that's not using a turbofan is using a turboprop, which is the same thing, only it's driving a prop instead of a ducted fan. Okay? What I'm proposing is to have a tap off in the bypass here, right? This is the bypass part. And have that bypass drive other turbines that lead to helicopter blades. That's what we're trying to do. Is it possible to do in real life? Sure. I don't see why not. We could. You could do that. It'd be a little bit complicated to do because that's a lot of spinny boy parts, but hey, whatever. The Pegasus engine is a medium bypass turbofan. Why is it a medium bypass turbofan? So the jet engine is generating 50% of your thrust, and the bypass engine is generating 50% of your thrust. Now, why would they, with the Pegasus engine, why would they go half and half? Well, they go half and half because the bypass is driving the front 2 jump jets, and the thrust is driving the rear 2 jump jets on a Harrier.
Go and throttle up.
Oh God, not the game over music. RP, 33-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Rocket Guy. Yep. So, that's the genius of the Harrier. Some guy at Rolls-Royce came up with the idea of using the bypass to drive front jets and using the thrust to drive aft jets. So, like on a Harrier has 4, like, see? There you go. It has 4 nozzles on it. 2 of them are connected to the jet engine and 2 of them are connected to the bypass. It's frankly genius. That is genius right there. That's really, really, really smart. This is one of those things that's like, dude, how did you come up with this? See? And then the mounts, so the bypass outlet right here, the bypass air is vectored down in the front, and then the thrust air is vectored down in the back. That's what makes the Harrier take off. There's 2 jets back here, and then there's 2 jets up front. One engine does this, one motor. That's what makes the Harrier so good, and that's why the Marines, for instance, still use it, because it's really good. I mean, it's getting phased by the F-35B, but F-35B is cool too. Now, the interesting thing about a Rolls-Royce, the Pegasus, is that it also has RCS. There's a tap-off. Tap-off using bleed air, and Harriers have RCS so they can move around like this, because jet engines aren't really good for VTOLs. They're good at keeping you up, right? But there's nothing to maneuver you around when your wings aren't working. There's also bleed air on this. I don't know how many people know that. Harriers have RCS like a spacecraft. It's called a reaction control system. And it uses some of the pressure generated inside of the bypass here, the medium bypass. It uses some of that pressure, and that pressure is tapped off into little tiny thrusters that are on the wings. Like if we look at this AV-8B right there, there's one of the thrusters. There's one up underneath the nose up there, and then there's one in the back, see? Side thrusters, one there, one on the other side. That makes it so the Harrier can do this when it's hovering. So like you can enter a hover next to an amphibious carrier and then strafe and then land, which is how they land. Yep, the puffers. That's right, Nader. Yeah, I figured you'd know. Well, I would certainly hope you would know. I mean, that'd be kind of weird if you didn't. Look at my previous post. They didn't discover this on purpose, eh? Funny story, this accidentally happened when they were testing the Pegasus engine in the Harrier. It blew a hole in the side of the motor. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that story, but it's still cool. But anyway, we're trying to do something like that. Photo you took recently. The guy. Yeah, see that little thing right there? There's your front thruster. And then on the sides, there's one there, and then there's one on the bottom of the wing. And then there's, yep, see? There you go, RCS. It has RCS. One thing that I always wanted the Kerbal One developers to do is make a thruster like an RCS thruster, but that RCS thruster works off of, it uses intake air as its fuel. I think that would be really sweet, right? So if you wanted to make RCS, you would just need an intake. You just put an intake on it, and then you'd have a specialized atmospheric RCS. What's that hole for? That? Oh, I have no idea. It's for Harrier things. I have no idea what that does. Really trying to break KSP. Well, I figure if we're going to get back into it, let's get back into it. Also, yeah, Harrier's frankly genius. It's so ridiculously smart. Like, this is really, really smart. One engine does that. Now, to be fair, on like an F-35B, which I think an F-35B is pretty damn cool. To be honest, I'm kind of a fanboy. It's pretty friggin' sweet. Here, check this out. F-35B kind of does the same thing, but it has one jet in the back here. And instead of using the bypass for the jet to drive like with jump jets, right? The jet engine has a drive shaft coming out of the front, and that drive shaft goes to a ducted fan. And there's a gearbox, kind of like a helicopter, that drives a vertically mounted ducted fan here. Watch, you'll see the nacelles for it open. Anyways, now I gotta go. All right, bye. See? The hatch opens right there, right? And the ducted fan is in this hatch right here. This right here is to pull in some intake air pull in extra intake air for the jet. You need a lot bigger intake because you're driving 2 turbines now. Oh my god, that's so trick. That is so freaking cool. Bruh. Dude, I wasn't a fan of this thing until I saw it do that in real life. Das and I were at the Miramar Air Show in 2019, and I saw it do that, and I'm just like, that. What the funkin' waggles is going on here? Personally, yeah, Tessa, I think the Harrier is a lot simpler than this, but this can do a lot more than a Harrier. It's, bro. The funny thing is that this thing also has a bypass. It has a bypass for reaction control systems as well. Dude, you can see it's yawing like a helicopter. You don't know how tricked that is. That's super freaking cool, dude. It's just an American copy of the 141. I would say convergent design, Sig. The 141 has 2 more jet engines built into the front. This has 1 jet engine in it, not 3 like a Yak 141. Dude, I'm telling you, man, that's minivan. That's really impressive engineering. Let's get put on a list today. F-35B engine. The F-135. Look. Bruh. See these 2 things coming out the side that look like it's T-posing to assert dominance. See that? RCS. It's freaking nuts. See, there's a drive shaft coming out of the front of the damn thing. You gotta be kidding me. It's like half helicopter, half jet engine. All ridiculously cool. One of the biggest complaints I have in Flight Sim 2020 is in-game the F-35 can't do this. Well, if it's an F-35A or an F-35C, yeah, it's not going to do it. Yeah, see all this down here? Oil pumps. You lose the oil pump, you lose the engine. That's the case with most mechanical things, but whatever. Turbofan, turbo shaft. Yeah, it's half turbofan, half turbo shaft. All ridiculously cool, Bullet, right? You're getting those in a protective casing because... Mako, you just discovered that your grandpa has several post stamps from Apollo Soyuz. Cool. All right. So, all right. Now, we proved that we can make a turbine here that works off of this. Now, let's see. How do we... Let's start testing this. How crazy can we actually get with this thing? So what I'm going to do, we're going to get rid of this, and I'm going to build this slightly differently this time. So I'm going to make a mount for whatever we make here in 2x symmetry. This is the Drunk My Summer Car music, if you're wondering what the heck's going on. You know what? We need the other music. That music's distracting. How do you actually use the mechanical power created by your Rube Goldberg machine? You'll see. I have not gotten that far. Kraken Tech is the answer. It always is the answer. It's always been the answer. Okay. So I'm guessing that our thrust vector, it points 45. It points out at 45 this way. So for more testing purposes, we're going to rotate 15, 30, 45. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Actually, you know what? Don't do that just yet. We take a cosine loss if this thing isn't pointed directly at our thrust vector, but we'll get to that in a second. We'd want... Okay. All right, let's build the turbine blades first. Let's see here. Those might be a little too small. Let's try to make a turbine blade as best as we can. The reason why I wanted to use these instead of a wing is because we can play with these. We can adjust them. So that's what we're going to do. The blades have to be mirrored, so... Always has been, Panta. Alright, so now we're going to take this one step further. Ah, crap. Didn't want to do that. I just got to make sure this is just an exact copy of that. All right, cool. So before we go any further, let's take that off. Take that off. Now, just for testing purposes, dolphins, what we're going to do is we're going to put two big old hinges on here. Big strong boys. Okay? They got to be strong boys. It's important for strength. Good. All right, let's put this out on the test stand and we'll go. I don't know what that means, Pato, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you want the link for the songs that I'm playing. In which case you could just ask. Asking works. I'll link the playlist in here. There you go. Third song in the playlist. All right, verify that we're making forward thrust. Okay, we are. Brakes. Take the rotor brakes off. Reverse thrust. Oh, we almost overheated the turbine blades. My blades are pointed the wrong way. Always erudite. I clipped your wrapping earlier. Wrapping? All right. Let's up our turbine bladage here. It kind of does that. This did end up looking like a the UDF. Have you played with Ferrum? No, Give me fuel, give me fire is too spicy. That's just a Metallica song, dude. That's not... Look up Fuel by Metallica. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ugh. That's not me. James Hetfield is the guy that wrote that song. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ugh. Fuel I burn. Fuel is pumping engine. Would this work better in KSP 2? No. That's a good joke. All right, first thrust. Remove the rotor brakes. Oh yeah. Pin that. Let's get our tachometer there. Get the tachometer here. Get our... Actually, that's not all of the wing positions. That's just some of them because we don't have them in... We have 12 times symmetry. If you deploy both of those, our RPM should spin. So this one will be working as our control here. So now what I want to do is take this piece, I want to remove it from symmetry, and now we want to turn this thing inwards. Okay. Whoa. It's spooling the other one. So increasing the blade pitch here should decrease our RPM. $28. That one though, on the other side. Okay. it's pushing the blades out. Yeah, okay. The music link sent you to the My Summer Car soundtrack, really. Yeah, Farm. I mean, that's generally the idea when I say I'm linking up what I'm listening to in chat and say that it's the My Summer Car soundtrack. I mean, that's the gist of it. I don't understand. All right. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? That's what you're listening to right now. I'm confused. What? Like, what? Huh? All right. So here's the next thing that we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to line up our thrust vectors here. So I'm gonna use struts to do it. In 30, 45. $15, $30, $45. Okay. So this piece right here is basically going to tell me where the thrust vector is going. Let's line it up with our center of thrust, right? That's basically going to be almost exactly where the thrust vector is coming from. Now, if we notice, the reason why we're not very efficient here is because our blades, even when tilted, even when these things are tilted inward, they're nowhere near in the right spot. Okay, so set that to 0. See, our thrust vector is pushing on the blade, but once again, pushing on the blade like this is not going to get us what we're looking for. I mean, we're taking a cosine loss, which is why because we're not pushing directly on this thing. Propellers like taking air laminar flow perpendicular to the rotation, right? So this way, they don't like taking air sideways, and that's why we're having a problem here. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna take this, we're gonna rotate our engine mount in. And we need to kind of offset this thing like that. So we're blowing on the blades like this. And now what we need is oh. Well, I gotta remake that. We can make them in symmetry, it's fine. We just remove this from sim and then switch the deploy. Nope. All right, let's not use 12 blades. I'm just trying to see what's the best way to tap off of this system here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let's just verify that these are absolutely symmetrical by using absolute snap, snapping it to axis, right? And then turning that in position like that. Now, we'll get see, that should be pushing exactly on the blades. Like, I suppose we would want it to push outside of, like, further out like that, right? Hey, Absalom, what's up? Now we can take our marker for thrust vector. We can just put this back up here like that. Just leave it there. All right. Set us back to forward thrust. Cool. What's up, Farm? Thanks for the sub, dude. So, guy, I thought you sent me a message. What did you send me a message of? Oh, very nice picture. Nice. I just sent me a picture of that Harrier. Starting into the weekend. All right. All right. How you feeling, boss? Any better? Sound like you slept well. Like I needed to take a day. That's about as close to a mental health break as I'm gonna get to. I needed to rethink my strategy for streaming a little bit. Don't worry, nothing's changing. If anything, it's going back to playing more KSP and space stuff, dude. Because, yeah, so I'll be 100% real. Let me be real. Let me be real for a second. Be real, son. Be real, son. God, try to kill my father. No, sorry. Anyway, I don't know what's gonna happen with KSP 2. I don't know. And that, to be honest with you, that's super scary. So I needed a day to kind of figure out what I'm going to do. You know? So, yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see if my plan works. But yeah, I kind of had to rethink the strategy, because coming in here and just playing Fallout every day, I could do it. It's fun, but, you know, that's just playing Fallout every day. It's, you know, I gotta... Yeah, Daitor, exactly. We gotta... Alright, so that works. Now, push in the reverse thrust. Throttle it back up. Remove the rotor brakes. What in the actual shnikes did just happened? Why are we going so fast backwards? So, yeah, I needed to figure out what I want to do. How I'm going to do this as we go into the summer, you know. It's about as close to an all-hands meeting as you're going to get from me. But yeah, that's essentially what's going on. Blades are pointed the wrong way. Yeah, Nagwal, I know. Just, yeah, we gotta... Oh, one of the blades was pointed the wrong way. All right, cool. Anyway, so yeah, that's what's going on. I hope you're okay. I'm fine. Learn that some days Sir Isaac Newton wants to have a giggle at our expense. The thrust is blowing by the props. That's why that's doing that. I see what it's doing. It looks like the engine's in reverse. That's the idea. I'm trying to get the engine when it's in reverse thrust mode to drive the props. To use the thrust to drive the props, dude. Does that make sense? So it's just generating reverse thrust if we blow through the props, dude. That's why it's kind of jerking around like that. Okay. I can fix this problem. That should fix that problem. I'm trying, Urban, I'm trying. Let's have it. Let's have so these struts are basically measuring where the thrust vector is going. Yeah, see, if we have it when it's in between the blades, pushing on that, I mean, it could potentially overheat that, but that's okay. There. Is the end goal of this mechanism to drive two turboprops or vertical lift fans? Fans. When the Goliath goes into thrust reverser mode, I want it to drive the turbines. That's the idea. Take these. Set those to -35. I'm just trying to get these things to spin. Now, the best way I've gotten them to spin is just to have them like this, and that certainly would make things easier. But what I'm worried about is getting the blade torque that we need. We might overheat the blades. We'll see. Hey, Zoran. You like Kerbal? Yeah, me too, man. Kerbal's my thing. All right. Let's get the tachometer up here so we can get our RPM here. Let's get blade control. All right, we're just gonna. I gotta leave it like that for a second to see if it's driving. We don't have synchronous RPM here, so that's making this a little bit on the difficult side, but we are pulling. We're pulling with one engine, though. You need higher RPMs. I'm well aware. You ain't streaming on YouTube now. No, we are. Aren't these technically thrust reversers? I'm using the thrust reversers to drive forward. Well, that's the case with blade pitch, Aqualux. It happens. I think this might be in the way. Let me get my thrust pointer out of there. Another way we could do this is radially. You know what? I think I might just move into doing that. Hold on. Get rid of the strut. Get rid of that strut. Now take this thing. Where's our center of mass? This is going to look a little strange, but we'll see what happens. Let's see. Let's see what this does. Okay, first step, verify that we can make forward thrust. Okay, we can. Stop. Switch us into reverser. Remove rotor brakes. Oh boy. Holy crap! Yeah, that works. Yeah, that... Whoa! That was awesome! that was awesome! It exploded! Alright! Yeah! Like old times! Yeah, I needed a day, Flykin. Okay. So... Hope you're doing better. I'm just fine. Millions of dollars of research up in flames. Sorry. So now... Alright, let's take pitch and roll and put them on here. Yup. Might be a little bit complicated to do, but is this vanilla KSP? It's just KSP with the 2 DLCs, Maverick, yeah. I have a couple of visual mods and Kerbal constructs, and that's it. Yeah, these are all stock parts. So now we're gonna need just a small collective controller here. So, a collective, what does a collective controller do? In helicopters, a collective controller collectively pitches all the blades. It pitches all the blades on both props at the same time. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward stuff. So we need to bind our deploy angle here to this, and that needs to go there. And then we need to make a zeroed position here at 2.5, actually 2.4, because we're at a 5-second cal control, and set the value to 0. And then go over here, plus in another point at 2.6, and set the value to 0. And that gives us a little bit of a dead zone right there. Yeah. That should get us to go up and down. So what I will do in the meantime, I'm going to shut off pitch and roll. I don't want that. We'll just have these things used for collective control initially. And what I will do to compensate is we'll just put RCS on it. We'll make this like the LLRV. That needs to be forward like that. There's nothing we can do. These things got to be aligned with the thrust vector. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we don't need 90 degrees. Let's just set that to like -5. And then set that to like +5. That's enough for a collective. Cool. Yeah, we'll just use RCS for command and control. All right, take this, set this back into its position. Okay, cool. Probably be better to have these lined up with the center of mass. But that doesn't get it over our center of thrust. Well, whatever. Give it some batteries. Maybe we can use the batteries to offset it. No. All right. Okay, I hope the RCS compensates, or else we're gonna have a really bad day. Yeah, well, whatever. I was so impressed how you flew the Starship. Awesome. Thanks, Zoran. That was a little while back, but yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Yep, okay. You gotta bind it to both blades next time, idiot. Yeah, or else one of them is gonna work, and so when you go to take off, it'll flip it over. Weird. Yeah, if you don't bind it to both blades, it's not gonna work. That's weird, right? Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Trisome, been watching you make some pretty cool stuff in KSP for the last few years. What would you say is your biggest engineering accomplishment in the game? The Nautilus is pretty freaking cool. The entire integrated K-33 program was pretty awesome, dude. And the cigarette rocket was pretty good, but the shuttle, I think, takes the cake. My shuttle's the best. Like, it's about as good as I could make one. And I honestly don't think I could make one any better right now because I'm so out of practice. The Condor launchpad was pretty awesome, too. All right, let's verify our control surfaces are working. Okay, control systems are working. Throttle the engine down. Put it into reverse. Change the rotor brake. Let's get the rotor RPMs here. RCS on. Verify that our reaction control system's pressurized. Okay. Yes, it works. It works. I finally invented something that works. That's awesome. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Nope. Nope. We don't need brakes. The rotor brakes are disabled. Yeah, I got you, 70s. This is very interesting. Nice. Those little freaking things are doing that for us. That's nuts, dude. How much upward force are we? Hang on. Let me see if we can get one of the rotors. Vertical lift, 10 kilonewtons, dude. We're creating 20 kilonewtons of upward... Oh no, there's 8 blades. Hey, throttle this thing up. We have 8 blades on each shaft. Each one is generating about 10 kilonewtons of thrust, right? Like, vertical lift right there, 9.5 is about 10. So, if each one of them is generating 10 and there's 8 blades, that's 80. Combined times 2 is 160 kilonewtons of thrust. Can you believe that? We're making 160 kilonewtons of thrust off 127 kilonewtons of thrust from this. The thrust rating right there is 125. See that? Isn't that cool? 10.6. We're taking the power from that jet engine, right? And we're using it to drive a turbine blade. This is why we turbine in real life. See how efficient that is? And then, I really, really doubt this is going to work this way, but just for funsies, let's put the Goliath into forward thrust mode. Oh my god! Oh! Okay, okay. All right, eject! Yeah. Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? It works. The system works. The system works. The system is down. Oh.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Turns out this thing is just as dumb as the LLRV. All right, cool, sweet, good to know. It does work. If you had wings, you totally could have put it into stable forward flight. Well, that's the problem right there. But yeah, with our center of mass is way out in front of the center of thrust, dude. We'd need to put some... We'd need some wings and stuff. You can't trust the system, man. The system is down. All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take my collective and I'm going to bind that to main throttle. Let's bind the play position to main throttle. Normal control. Input response speed high. Perfect. Now we got to take the engine and we bind its throttle to up and down. Set this thing to independent throttle. Incremental control. Perfect. And then we'll go into our thrust limiter, or, well, engine activation here. Let's click on the end, click on custom 0 and toggle thrust reverser. There we go. Cool. Perfect. All right, so now my throttle control on the joystick will control our collective. This should make this thing a little bit easier to control. Mr. Dick! Dick, anything good? How you feeling today? I'm good, man. I needed a day off. I had to rethink some things, geek. But yeah, we're good. The other thing that I'm going to do is take the rotor brake, remove the rotor brake, and make the rotor brake an independent control. 9.5, brother. All right, geek, you want to see this flying cuckoo clock? Watch this. Like, and one of the hardest things about this job is that you have no boss. There's no boss. There's no person to come up with the plan. There's no person to come up with the ideas for content. You can't rely on anyone. I can rely on Brimo to help me, but yeah. You know, you have to do it. You're doing every single role, and sometimes I have to have an all-hands meeting with myself where all the different versions of EJ come together, and we have a EJ convention of thought. It's a think tank. All right. So let's verify that those are working correctly. Okay. Engine start. Verify the engine throttle controller is working. It's backwards. Let's invert the control. That was not the right thing that I just modified. Hold on. Up and down throttle. We need to reverse or invert the control because throttling up was throttling down. There we go. So I is increased thrust. Sweet. All right. So spool it down. Activate the thrust reverser. Set our throttle. So now our throttle controller becomes our blade turbine, blade turbine control. And now, if we throttle, well, turn the RCS on, turn SAS on, and now if we throttle up, yep. Reverse thrust is driving those turbines. You should stream your next EJ convention? No, I'm good. Landed on the VAB? Alright. We have encountered an anomaly. That was probably... Wait a minute, hold up. Interesting. Something broke there. Yeah, you like the music? Give me 1 second, dudes. Good summer music. Yeah, okay. Give me 1 second. All right, cool. Did he say Samohaya? I never noticed that. Anyway, so this works. Let's take it to the next level, though. How are we going to take this? How are we going to do that? SRBs. Okay, cool. Sounds good, man. So we're going to have to make a drive mechanism for this. All right, we don't need the thrust vector thing. So okay. So we're going to have to move some components around. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of those. Get rid of those. Take the cow. Put the cow there. Next level, make it nuclear powered. Actually, we can get rid of the cow controller too. All right, so sorry, I'm talking in like 4 chats right now. I'm keeping track of YouTube chat, I'm keeping track of Twitch chat, I'm talking in another chat, and I'm looking at Discord. This is what I mean. This is why yesterday I was like, yeah. Oh God, not this music. I hate this music. No, I had a bad experience once. Okay. You don't need to I don't need to pay attention to YouTube chat. They're not important. I don't know if they're going to take too kindly to that. We don't take too kindly to intolerant types. Bring. All right. So let's think about this. How are we going to do this? Tervascansala tukas pala. Tukas pala. Sata kipina. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. Kaikki mukaan. Vodka. All right. I'm thinking here. Tervascansala tukas pala. This reminds me, did you ever make SERV available for download? No, I forgot, man. I knew you were gonna ask that today. I knew you were gonna ask that today, dude. I knew. I was like, he's gonna ask. He's gonna ask. All right. So, anyway, how are we gonna do this? Let me think. Moss Isley music. Ah, I see you like my revenue streams getting claimed by somebody else. That's interesting that you want me to make less money. I really, really, really appreciate it. All right, so this design works, and we can get a good drive mechanism from this. But, well, we have to make one. So let me think. Let me think. No, no poetry. Go away. Hey, Ska.
Go at throttle up.
Oh boy. I forgot how to get into the sub-assemblies menu for a second, and I'm really ashamed of that. Spectro bearings. Here we go. This is what we need. So, we need to make a drive mechanism here. So this is going to be a weird looking one. I'm not going to lie to you. This is going to be a little strange. How do we make the drive mechanism? I gotta build it in my head. Give me 1 second. In reality, would the force caused by the rotation cause this to spin? Sure. Yeah, absolutely, dude. What do you think that's doing? Spider, most modern airliners do something very similar to this. It's just not with the thrust reverser. They have a jet engine that's blowing on a pinwheel. Well, turbines. These are axial turbines right here. So what you're looking at there is a high bypass turbo engine, or high bypass turbofan, okay? So what does a bypass turbofan do? All right, so you have two spinning components here. You have the fan component, and you have the jet engine. So turbofan is, once again, engineers are not good at naming things. The names are very, very literal, okay? So this is a good diagram. So see this part right here? You have this kind of like purplish part. That can spin independently of the green-ish part, right? So this is just a jet engine. So what does a jet engine do? Pulls in air, compresses the air through turbine staging. That's what this is. That's a 6-stage axial turbine right there. And then you have high pressure in here. You light it on fire. You take your compressed intake air, you shoot fuel into it, you light it on fire with what's called a combustor, right? And then it explodes out the back and blows on these things here. Those are staged turbines. Those are axial stage turbines, right? So you have turbines right here. The explosion is like if you have a pinwheel and you blow on it, right? There you go. It'll spin the pinwheel. Now that's a jet engine. That just makes thrust. So it'll make thrust. That's all. That's what a turbojet is, okay? A turbofan is a turbojet that's driving a fan, or in this case, a ducted fan, okay? So after the jet engine produces, it blows through these turbines right here. These turbines are driving the compressors for the jet engine. And then it blows through these turbines here. Those are low pressure turbines, but it still spins them because blowing on a pinwheel, right? That's connected on an axle that goes through the first axle right there. And that goes up to low pressure staged compressors and then a fan inside of a duct. This is what generates like 80 to 90% of the thrust on an engine on like a modern airliner, right? And the thrust goes through, it bypasses the jet engine. Some of that gets thrown into the jet engine, but most of it passes around the jet engine. Hence, high bypass turbofan. Right? So, yeah, having a jet engine blow on a turbine blade is pretty much how all modern airliners work, dude. Yeah. See? Wabbit season. Duck season. Fire. Hey, Raid. I see you're making helicopter again. Again, here's a suggestion for the drive shaft. You made U-joints, didn't you? You mother trucker, you made U-joints, Raid. Just coming back out of nowhere, making U-joints? How in the name of Satana did you make that? Oh, for Pete's sake. Yeah, okay. I see what you did. That's 5 years old. Yeah. That's absurd, man. What are you... yeah. Yeah, cardan joints. Yeah, I got you. Have you ever seen the Pratt & Whitney PT6? The engine airflow goes back to front to simplify the power takeoff for the prop and illustrates the concept really well. No, I haven't. What the hell? Raid, what are you using for your carrier bearings here? If you don't mind me asking. What I see there's stack separators right there, but the prop is on the left. Oh. And it pulls in air this way and it goes forward. Oh, that's interesting. So you have 3 axial staged compressors and then a radial compressor after that. Your 4th stage is a radial compressor, like a turbocharger. Huh. And then it goes around and then gets compressed in here, and then there's your combustor. Or no, those would be your compressors. Those would be your... That's weird, man. That's a weird freaking design. If I remember correctly, 2 hinges simulate the U-joint. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, well, Raid, let's rock and roll then, shall we? Yeah, I see. They're just in the stream. Yeah. All right, so you're using that for drive. Yeah, you're using 2 of those. So it's Summer Car soundtrack drummer. All right. Oh, man. Yeah, baby. What time are we doing Friday night racing? Probably like 9, if I had to guess. I was thinking of an effect more commonly known as torque steer. Oh. Yeah, baby. Alright, I'm just using this to kind of visualize where this needs to be. Yeah, baby. I don't know, man. Hey, Toga, what's going on? Are you building an A350? No. Building that piece of junk. Yeah, EJ only builds quality aircraft, but I'm not building those pieces of junk either. Don't make the turns too sharp. Check last message. Yeah. Yeah, Raid, I know, I see what you're saying. No. I see that, but that's not exactly what I was going for. We can do that in a second, but let me test another thing here. Let's just try direct drive to helicopter blades and see what happens. Let's get our spectro bearings out. These blades are gonna it's gonna end up looking like a contra rotator in here, but it's okay. So Shrubber engines. Oh god, no, not that, please. All right, so this is going to be the drive shaft, and the drive shaft is going to go up here. And we're going to need to use some hybrid tech, like we did before. And Raid, I'm gonna lift an idea just to show. This is more gonna be for visual than anything. What I'll do is I'll get the 1PT hydraulic, and I'll just move this. Have this go up here to that's more of a visual thing than anything. We could just lock that thing out. So these are basically going to act as a bearing here. It's kind of hard to explain it without visually seeing it, which is why I put that thing in there in the first place. All right, so now what we need on the other end of this is I need something up here that's going to spin, a rotor piece. Yeah, this is good enough. And on top of this piece right here, we'll have this riding in the Kraken, this Kraken tech up here. Okay, that gets everything nice and aligned. It's not even Wings Wednesday. Do you see any wings? Okay. All right, so let's go here like this. Touche. It's helicopter third Fridays. All right. So once again, this is going to look ridiculous, and there are going to be parts clipping through this thing all over the place. I'm just trying to figure something out here. So yeah, this is going to have blades clipping all over the place, but once again, yeah, bear with me. Turbofan... Flurbofan Fridays. Hey, all right. A Flurbofan... Fly day. Yeah. I hope my G27 still works. I mean, should be fine. Everything you've done. Flurbofan. Yeah, Flurbofan. Love is but a bond, yeah. Like a freaking vertibird. How did we end up making a vertibird? Something like that, Thane, yeah. Okay. We need fuel tanks. Some may wonder who and why. Fine. I know what a K-Max is, Nagwal. Yeah, I said it's gonna look like, kind of look like that. I can't angle the blades just yet, but bear with me. All right. So I'm going to put 2 thrusters at the very back in Mirror Sim. And that will be our RCS control for real, for yaw, because we should be able to do everything with this design. As long as these are on our center of mass, we should be able to do everything but yaw. So cyclic should be figured out, and then collective. No, that should be -5. Over here, the next position should be 2.4 set to 0. Flatten that line out. Plus the next one in, 2.6. Set that to 0. Flatten that out. And then this one should be set to +5. Flatten that out. Copy that. Paste that down here. Set these to deploy. And now we have collective. Cool. Excellent. Now we take our main throttle control and we click on the collective. Play position, normal control, and then the turbofan should still, yeah, the Goliath is still bound. All right, cool, excellent. Can we synchronize them with a cal controller? Not really designed for that, dude. We do need some monoprop tanks here. Balls. Balls. All right. Look at this thing. Well, look at all this little, look at this little thing. So busy now. So busy now. It's like a little ballet. Hey, Adam. Good to see you back at KSP. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks, man. It's good to be back. All right. Watch. Let's see what this does. Ready? All right, verify that the RCS is working. Okay. Is our collective working? Collective is working. Hit 1. All right, so turn on the engine. Main throttle needs to be inverted because it's backwards. No, I keep doing that. Don't invert that. We need to invert up, down, idiot. Okay, forward thrust does forward thrust things, we know that. Disable steering on those wheels. Alright, hit the reverser. Oh my god, it looks so goofy! Oh, it's so goofy! Alright, here we go. RPM is up. Disable the deployment just in case. It's only bound to one blade. Hold on. That did not do what I wanted. I don't know if you guys knew. All right, invert that control, save. Well, there's your problem. Yeah, it wasn't bound to both of them for some weird reason. But it is. Well, there's your problem. It ain't got no gas in it. It's inverted because they're spinning in two different directions, idiot. Yeah, alright. You gotta make sure you don't screw that one up next time. Forgive me, it's been a while, okay? No, oh yeah, no, Geek. I meant for it to, you know, crash into the ground and explode in a bajillion pieces. Yeah, that was intended. Alright, okay, have a crappy weekend. Hope your house burns down. I pressed the red key. Not supposed to press the red key. My bad, my bad. Why is there 6 pedals when there's only 3 directions? Firing main cannon. Sheila was the lady in the tank. She was my friend. Yes! That's sick, dude. It works. That's awesome. Look at it. Look at it. Yes! What the hell did we just make? One engine. One engine is powering this whole damn thing. That's awesome. That one Goliath is powering those the helicopter blades. Dude, it works. Yes. Yeah. We have no yaw control at all. It works! It works! I've finally invented something that works! That's the VAB. I told you this thing would look like a flying cuckoo clock. That's awesome. Guess what? We're only at 20%. Let's boost it. Give us full power. Oh my goodness. Dude, this thing could lift a lot. Guys, look at my turbine blades. The game doesn't even know what to do. They're spinning so ridiculously fast. The game's like, what do you want? I don't know what you want me to do with this, EJ. We do not need that much power. Sick. All right, so I'd say we proved the proof of concept here. Yes, KSP is back 50 months already. It's crazy. What's up, man? Dude, the crazy thing is we could throttle this Goliath like all the way down. Right? And we're still just maintaining a nice even hover. The crazy thing is we could do this with Junos. Juno? Those are at 465. They're at max RPM. Like, look at how stable it is. It's amazing. Cool. Fuel efficiency, 0.03 fuel right now, Chief. Look, top right, 0.03. The engine is at 5 throttle. We're getting rotor stall. Hold on, too much rotor stall. 5% is maybe a little low. I asked the blades to do too much. We didn't have enough thrust to keep the blades spinning at high RPM. Blade RPM is really important with helicopters. You lose blade RPM, you die. Or I hope you know how auto rotation works. How come the propellers aren't colliding? Because I didn't tell them to. I'm wondering how synchronized they are. Let's see. Oh, they're way desynced. Are we going to test lifting capability? No, not yet. You ready for tonight's launch of 1062.20? Yes. Cool. 20 flights prior, Fish. So this is the 21st flight. If it's .20, this is the 21st. All right, that works. New variant. Vision 2. NSF, yeah, in about 2 hours, we'll do NSF Live. Yep. All right, now. The tail does nothing. It's dead weight. It's a counterbalance, if anything, Hayes. And it has RCS on it, so I can yaw, because with a single rotor design like this, yawing is not a thing. I'd need a tail rotor. Okay, I'm thinking. Give me 1 second, dudes. It'll get DMCA'd, Chief. You can yaw with counter-rotating blades. They'd have to do this. Like, if we're looking at... If this is a front profile fish, they'd have to do that. I could put the mechanism in, but bear with me. We might not have to.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Caleb, I love rotor slapping each other. All right. Why does it look like a VC-22 and a UH-60 Blackhawk? This is an interesting design. Let's just leave it at that. All right. So we know that that works. I have that version saved. So let's get rid of that. 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 Probably don't want to get rid of the jet engine, so let's reload that. Hitting the undo in KSP 1 is kiss of death. That'll break your stuff. Don't do it. Don't use undo. It causes a memory leak. Well documented. All right. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Dump the cal controller. Dump our housings. All right. All right, now I'm thinking we need a synchro to make sure that the blades are synced up. That's going to get difficult. It'll get difficult unless if we put the limiter at 400 or 420. Nice. If we put the limiter at 420 and have it never approach it. Yeah, okay. How would we make a synchro for this? I'm thinking. All right, get rid of that for a second. Get rid of that. We're gonna need a drive axle out here. But then again, well, yeah, we just need a blade synchronizer. We don't need it so one engine can drive the other, but it depends if we're doing a single engine or a multi-engine design now, doesn't it? Can we use a single turbine to drive both axles? Yeah. But, Chief, if we do, we're not blocking the reverse thrust vector, so we'll just spin around in circles. I need both of them at least need to be driven. Now, whether that drive goes to something, I don't know. But, yeah. See, now I'm wondering, like, honestly, where this went in my mind is, why don't we just build a turbo shaft? We could just build it. We could just build a turbo shaft. That would work. Could you make a U-joint linkage to the two rotor shafts that uses hybrid tech? Yeah, GK, yeah, you could. Yeah. We can, Spider, yeah. I've done it on other things. The problem is that when you get near the RPM limit in game, the gears start skipping teeth because you're getting into the max tick rate. The gears can only turn at certain RPMs before they'll start skipping teeth. The game doesn't simulate physics that fast. So that's why I rev limited down here. They're limited to 420 because once you start approaching 465, that's the maximum RPMs that Unity can really take before it starts doing funky stuff. But yeah, yes, we could. I was thinking we could have a drive shaft that goes across here, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, hit it, Tuna. Hit it, guy. Yeah. All right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Is there an advantage to having two rotors to the left and right of center rather than on the center line front and back? Yeah, they're... Okay. So... Yes. Aqua, hold on. Hold on a second. Let me show you something. How bad would it be to offset the height of the props? You could do it. That would be... Unless you could offset the height, Spider, unless they were perfectly synchronous, you'd have a big problem. So, okay, take a look at this thing, right? You see this thing? It's pretty cool, right? Watch. Let me show you something. So let's take... All right, let's just put this back here. Put a control surface back here. And then just take two other control surfaces. Put them back here, right? All right, so take this one. We set that control surface to... Actually, you know what? Get rid of those. Just use these. This is fine. This will work just fine. Take this. Set that to pitch. Take that one. Set it to yaw. Now, take a peek over here. Ready? let's go here. Get some wings. You know what? We probably don't even need wings that big. Let's grab these. I'm switching it to a tricycle design so I can show this off a little bit better. So I'll show you what I'm trying to achieve. And this will be a refresher for anybody that came into the stream late. Watch. Weirdest thing you've ever seen. I'm almost done. Okay. Watch. Put it out on the runway. So watch what I'm trying to do here. This is important, okay? Now, we could just make a straight up turbo shaft, right? Right, and just have a jet engine blow on a turbine fin. We can make helicopters. We would do that if we wanted everything nice and aligned. But there's a reason why I'm not doing that. The reason why I'm not doing that is because I'm trying to... So, watch. So let's just, let me just adjust the spring rate here. We have one engine, right? Verify our control surfaces are working. Watch. Okay, taking off. Everything is cool, right? So the jet engine is doing its thing, right? Probably didn't want it to do exactly that, but we may have over-rotated it a little bit. It's good to know that I'm still good at that. Hang on. It's the center of lift. Because when these... Here, hold on. When these turn, it throws the center of lift out of whack. I think. Yeah. I need these to have less moments, so I'm going to move them a little bit closer. So when they do angle down, it doesn't do that. Okay. Actually, you know what? We probably don't even need that much. The other solution here would be to just switch this out. We don't need that much pitch control. We had way too much. Set the authority limiter to 10. There we go. What's this thing gonna do at 5 degrees? Yeah, it doesn't throw it completely out of whack. Our authority limiter, set it to 5, and go from there. That should give us exactly what we're looking for. And then if we move the wheels forward just a smidge, it should be able to rotate just fine. All right, cool. Yeah, it's doing its thing. We may have given it a little too much power. Just saying. It's possible. That's all I'm saying. It's possible we gave it a little too much. It's possible. I'm not saying we did. Just saying it's possible. All right, so take this. We won't throttle that thing up as much. It's the rotor blades. That's fine. Do a barrel roll. Nice. All right, cool. So, plane mode. You see it, we see it. All right, cool. Excellent. It's great, isn't it? So, point is that you could fly it like this, but once again, I don't have all the bugs worked out. This is just a proof of concept. I mean, well, clearly I don't have the bugs worked out. I mean, shut up. Watch. Come on. Come on. Come on, Kerbal. All right, so plane mode works. Now, watch this. So we can generate thrust. Like, if I take the engine, we throttle it up, we're gonna go forward, right? We give that thing max power, we're going forward, right? So shut that down. We only got one engine, so stop that. Ready? Aqua, watch this. Open the thrust reverser. Give it some throttle. The thrust reverser, thrust transform is pushing against these blades radially and making them basically work like a radial turbine. And that's connected to a drive shaft that's turning my helicopter blades. So... see? Isn't that cool? That's why I can't have them in line, dude, because if I only had one, so the thrust vector, when the engine is in thrust reverser mode, it shoots out thrust 45 degrees this way and 45 degrees that way. It shoots right into my turbines and it pinwheels them. See? And that's what's connected on a drive shaft to my blades up there. See, my rotor mechanism. And then now this just does helicopter things. Did you see Crater last night? No. Can you swap to plane mode in the air? That seemed to work. Oh. He's back to helicopter mode. Like I said, I built this quick, so I didn't have time to work the kinks out. But you see what I mean? We can make a plane that can helicopter or it can airplane. It's about that V-22. Yeah, the idea is to make a thrust reverser, make something that when you're in reverse thrust mode. Hey, zombie, 5 subs, thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The idea is that when you're in thrust reverser mode, right? You can helicopter, but if you switch the thrust reverser and turn it off, now you're an airplane. Problem is my blades are creating way too much drag. That's the problem here. It's creating too much drag and it eventually overpowers. They're creating more pitch moment because they're behind my main center of lift. See? So it doesn't really like to fly very well this way. And the blades are just completely spinning out of whack. So if we turn on that reverser again, check it out. That was induced. I did that on purpose, just to show how stable it is. See, now we're in helicopter mode. Whenever that ring slides back, now we're a helicopter. It's sort of a gyroplane. Yeah, Imperatori, if I could find a way to tilt these blades back, we could make it a gyro. We could make it a gyrocopter. We wouldn't even need wings. Reverse mode is helicopter mode. And then if we... Let me just put the throttle down on this. But if we get out of thrust reverser mode, now it's an airplane. Hey, anesthesis. Think it would be hard to build a big one? This is just a test, Agwal. Now we activate thrust reverser and blades start turning on. See? Pretty cool, huh? Once again, this is just, I'm kind of testing the craft design out, so in real life this wouldn't work because the blades would be just... Can it land? Sure. What do the blades do again? Your mom? How's that? How's that? Huh? Pretty cool, right? You see it just pop off? It's just like, nah, I'm gone. Cause yo, I'm out and I'm gone. I tell you now, I keep it on and on. Sorry. Show off? Hey, hey. This is not my fault. Oh crap. I overdrove it. Overdrove. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. You're fine. You're okay. Just stopping in to say good luck. We're all counting on you. Do a barrel roll. All right. That was not a good idea. This is fine. This is fine. The rotor mechanism still works. It's fine. We just lost our propulsion. That's fine. See? I landed. We're alive. That was not a good idea. That's usually not a good idea to do in a helicopter. Where would the cockpit be placed? I have not gotten that far. Not gotten that far. Anyway, so that's the idea. Make sense? I just need to figure out a way to get these blades to be out here somewhere. We need to find a way to make a drive shaft that goes out there. And also, we don't necessarily need it, but a synchronizer would be great. We don't, once again, we don't necessarily need that, but that would help. That would help with SAS correction. So, Raid, you came up with the idea a long time ago of making drive shafts. We could do it. Why not Chinook style blades? I mean, it is MSC. I don't know how we would do that. We would need to make a drive shaft that goes up to an aft rotor and then a front rotor. But we can go anywhere with this design. That's the cool part. Now we know it's good enough. This is just a proof of concept. We could put blades one in front of the other. It's doable, dudes. The problem is, if we decide on a Chinook-style blade, we got a little bit of an issue. The issue is that there's a jet engine where the cockpit should be. So, that's kind of a problem. The other problem is that, you know, there's... The jet engine is back here, so I don't really want to do that. Plus, we're trying to do an auto gyro. You wanted to build a Mil 12? Kind of. I've built stuff like the 12 before, Nagwa. In fact, I built something better than the 12. I built an auto gyro that works way better than the 12 ever could. What's doing the work of the tail rotor? Nothing. That's why this thing has trouble yawing. That's why that when I went to do the barrel roll, Cosmic, we entered lock, lost the control, and the thing crashed into the ground. I have no yaw. This has no yaw mechanism on it, except for RCS, but I didn't have it on. So what we have to really do is get a drive shaft working. That would mean we would need carrier bearings if we're gonna get a drive shaft working. That shouldn't be too big of a deal. Now, Raid, you did it with a Raid is another KSP builder that's actually very, very, very talented that I know. But here, hold on. Let's just take this. Disable staging, obviously. We need to make a through drive shaft. So we're making mechanical bits here in Kerbal, dudes. So that should work as a through drive shaft. But we need something to hold that. And we would need something to retain it too. Alright. Dump that for a moment. Dump that, dump that, dump that, dump the fuel, dump that. It'll bend like crazy. Well, I'm working on it. Bear with me here, okay? Yeah, you should run 95. I gotta be careful because there needs to be some type of retaining mechanism in here because we're gonna get mechanical thrust. I know. Could you use the rotator parts and snap docking to make the bearings? Well, I have an idea, Aqualex. I just need to figure out how to do it. Yep, just give me 1 second, okay? My brain's doing brain things. Just bear with. I won't let you down. I won't let you down, boss. Excuse me, Bear Trucker. Do you need assistance? Oh yeah. God dang it, Face. Well, you really done it this time. They're fishing your car out of Lake LeBlanc right now. Ah, we just parked across the street. All right, so when we have drive shafts, guys, anytime you have a drive shaft, you have to worry about this thing called pinion angle. All right, so, well, not necessarily pinion angle. Pinion angle more applies to cars. Basically, so we're gonna try to make universal joints like what Raid did here with this cardan. So here, universal joint. We have to make that in KSP. See that? That's a universal joint. Here's the thing. Universal joints can only go to certain angles before they'll bind. Before it'll just... It'll basically try to turn itself into linguine. So we got to be careful about our angles here. But, that should be doable in KSP. I don't see why it wouldn't be. with 2 hinges. We can use 2 of the robotic hinges with and then use the thermometers as a bearing in a race. That as our retainer. I can English good, I swear. All right, so I'm just gonna leave this here. Make sure we're just gonna use the same bearings every time. So what we gotta do, something like this, okay? So that's our drive rotor right there. So we gotta make a drive shaft that goes here. And we're gonna need a single retainer right there. Now, attach another one to another one. 1, 2, 3. Now, let's rotate this. Let's just try 15 degrees, okay? Oh, jeez. No comment, Fjunkin. All right. I'm gonna need to use an I-beam here. I don't have anything to say, dude, because I don't know anything that you guys don't know. I don't know, and I don't like being kept in the dark. It's really, in fact, pissing me off, and I don't want to talk about it. I'm sorry, man. I just, like, I'm bumming, dude. Okay, let's try this. Actually, are you listening to Finnish music? Yes. Eve päivä. You like the Finnish music? Ring gears? I'm not necessarily making ring gears, James, but yeah, this is just a basic U-joint. So what I'm going to try to do, let's just as a prototype, I'm going to try to angle the blades out, and we'll try to use bigger blades, and we'll make that K-Max. Right? A lot of people's like, oh, dude, you got to make a K-Max. You got to make a K-Max. Here, check this out. So you look at that. Oh, that's cool, dude. It's a four rotor helicopter. Nope. Look closer. Look more closelier. Look closelier. More. Look at that. That's 2 blades that are angled out that are 90 degrees offset from each other. See what I mean? And they kind of intermesh like gears. See what I mean? Here. Look at that. Oh, we can make that. I just got to figure out a synchro. I got to figure out a synchronizer here. I just figured out, okay, new plan. I just figured out a synchronizer. It just popped into my head like just now. Just now. What are the benefits of this design? No tail rotor is needed. It can't be that simple. It can't be that simple. Does it get more lift? No, it's very compact, dude. The K-Maxes are tiny. It's a very, very small helicopter. See what I mean? That's really small for a helo. And it doesn't need a tail rotor. It's simple. You don't have a drive shaft that goes all the way to the back of the helicopter. Less mechanical components with this design. The only thing that would probably I was gonna say a contra rotator might be simpler, but we should do. Okay, frick that. We're not making that. I just changed my mind. We're not making that. We're making a How'd the exhaust come out? Well, right there. Oh, you're talking about the 97. I have it completely hung and ready to go from basically the muffler forward. I gotta tighten up some bolts here and there, but it did come out pretty good, Hammer Nails. I don't have the duals going over hung at all, and that's because I ran out of gas. I did flux basically no gas weld some of the hangers on, so I probably should go back and fix those. I did that yesterday because I needed to clear my head about things. But yeah, I haven't started it because I want to do it on stream. All right, because NSF Live is coming up, or Flame Trench is coming up, I want to do this quick. So I'm going to shut up for a second and we're going to grind this thing out, okay? All right, get rid of that for a second. So we need synchros. We need a synchro. Okay, we can't make a synchro that way. Okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It can be simpler. All right, so we have our housing for the synchro here. Now we got to make a gear. Possibly repair a 2-month resub. All right. We would need one on either side, and then a holder on either side. We can fit 4 in there. And then we need the actual gear mechanism. The synchronizer just needs to be a 1-to-1. We don't need an increase or a reduction in gears. Okay. Cool. All right. Take this. Tervas kansana tugas pala. Tugas pala. Okay, so that means when this thing turns, the gears will turn. Now we got to take that same exact drive mechanism. We need to put it on the spinning bits here. Right there. Right? That's not going to synchronize us, though. Yeah, actually, it might. Okay. Vatkata. Can we move this a little bit lower? That might give me continual mesh.
Discovery, go at throttle.
All right, so the next thing that I'll do just for a visual cue. Take this and then okay, this thing is not designed to fly like this. I just need to make sure that my gears are synchronizing correctly. We're using RCS balls as our gear teeth. This does work. It's worked in the past. But making a synchro like this is really difficult. We might need to put a bearing here to hold that thing in place, or else it'll try to ride out of the gears. So that's what I was worried about. But I want to see proof of concepts here just to make sure that this works. In Soviet Karbalia, physics abuse you. Yes. Yes. What was that song name? Satakipine. 1000 Sparks. Squall. Are you going to eventually tackle the final boss of helicopters, building a conventional helicopter and utilizing my comprehensive guide on the KSP forums, #plug? Man, I was figuring out helicopters before there was helicopters in the game, son. Alright, so, brakes, activate the engine, put us in thrust reverse, give it a little bit. Nope. Should probably give it fuel. Bear with me here. You know what? That might be too much for the synchro. Let's just make sure it works. Ready to see some Brady in action this coming season. What? Commentator expert at Fox. Oh, yeah. Okay, Zizep. Yeah. Sorry, it's not football season for me right now, so I don't really care. Football season starts in August, man. Hockey season right now. And after the Bruins lose tonight, it'll be baseball season until August. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about. See it riding? Blades are still synced, though. No, they're not. They were that time. Not that time. It's doing what the song says. It likes to crap its pants. Because that's kind of what the song is saying, dude. That's exactly what it's saying? Oh. That's good.
Tämä ääni ei suinkaan tullut ruokakellosta, vaan nyt alkaa Marko Kahjon tarinatuokio. Että pahoitteluni kaikille nälkäisille, jotka erehtyivät. Alright,
so we'll have a holder bearing out here, right? And then we'll take one of these,
Jos
One of these
tälle komensi, että
balls.
istu, niin tämähän sitten istuutui
And
miellyttäen
we
omistajia.
attach it inside of there to hold it in place, and then we can grandparent strut that piece into position.
Pyysi, niin sitäkin se osasi tarjota.
Grandparent strut that.
Sai makkarata hurttaa.
And we do the same thing to the other side. This.
Onpa siinä viisas piski, ihmetellään.
And now that will be our bearing, and that'll be the race for the bearing. We just gotta select that, make sure that's set. Enable same vessel collision there. Enable same vessel collision there. Breeze here. You are here with beef and broccoli.
I am.
Oh, you're the best. Love you. Thank you. Is that finished? Are we listening to Summer Car? Yes and yes.
Mutta minä en olekaan koira.
Where's ours?
Varo syöminen. Nälkä on ikuinen. Välillä sitä ei tunne, mutta aina se on silti mukana, sillä jostain
Okay.
aika ajoin pulpahtaa pinnalle, vaikka sitä luuli,
Now the other thing that we can do.
sen eron lopullisesti. Vaan ei pääse. Ainoastaan siirtyy nälkä eteenpäin, vaanien seuraavaa hetkeä hyökätä. Ja kun tulee nälkä, täytyy syödä.
Go up here like this.
Joskus, vaikka
Do
on
that,
nälkä,
and then
niin
get one of these
sitä
balls.
tulevaa nälkää. Kun tietää, että se on tulossa, niin siirtää sitä vielä etemmäs tulevaisuuteen. Tätä kutsutaan varosyömiseksi. Onhan se ihan hyvä syödä, jos tietää lähtevänsä pitemmälle reissulle.
We can just have
varastoon.
another
Että
bearing up at the
voi
top here.
sulatella omin tarpeidensa mukaan sitä lihapiirakkaa 2 nakilla. Ruokaisa maha onkin kivempi kuin tyhjä maha tai pieruisa maha, jos sattuu olemaan laktoosiintolerantikko ja vahingossa nauttii maitotuotteita.
Does it matter where the pea is stored? Well, yeah, of course. It's more about where the fuel is stored. And oftentimes, 95, fuel is stored.
Pyhitettynä aikana ei vain voi syödä. Tästä taas seuraa se, että varosyömisen aikaan varastoitunut energia kuluu loppuun kauan ennen seuraavaa mahdollista ruokailuhetkeä.
Are you going to be on NSF in 1 hour? What's an NSF?
Eikö jo lapsena opetettu, että ei karkkia ennen syömistä, ettei mene ruokahalut? Vaan otitko opiksi?
I don't know what that is.
Et. Läski.
Yes. yeah, I am. National Science Foundation. Oh yeah, those are good. They're good people. Yeah, they got good fish there. All right, ready? What's powering the rotation? Give me 1 second. I'm just making a cow controller real quick. Perfectly synchronized. Except they're hitting my fuel tank, but hey, whatever, it's fine. Okay, watch this. Ready? Come on, baby. It needs more power, Captain! We need more power! Oh my god. Are they still synced? They are! Yes! Come on! Yes! No! No! Yes! Yes! No! Yeah! Oh! Shh! We're gonna die. We're gonna die. This is a death trap. This is a death trap, but it's... Oh god, one of the bearings broke! Ah! It's fine. 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 We needed to push that way to really high RPM with that small of blades. They would never encounter that RPM. But yeah, hey, the synchronizer works. Oh. That the synchro does in fact work. I don't know. I did science in math, science, technology, engineering, and math. Okay. All right, so we got our synchro. Now we just got to... How are we going to do this? There's the U joint. So no motor, no damper, No damper. Traverse rate is fine. Set the target angle out 20 degrees. Actually, before we do that, let's make the blades first. Okay. What are you making here? Magic. Whole lot of magic. Give me 1 second. I'm not talking because I need to get this done before NSF. Okay, I think that's it. Let's go in here like this. All right. I need one fuel tank just so I can see the mechanism working, so we'll just use one fuel tank for now. What I need to do is bind the collective up again. Go into AGs, go to the collective, go here, deploy angle, go here, deploy angle. This thing is not going to need a lot. 5. Right? Go in here, 2.4, 0. Got to give myself a little bit of a dead zone. 2.6, 0. Flatten that. Go here, -5 over there. Good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Copy this, go here, paste it there. We might need to invert it. Let me take a look. Yeah, that needs to be -5. And this one needs to be +5. Copy that, paste that there. All right, now are these going to spin the right way? That one is set to spin the right way. Yep, they're set to spin the right way. Here we go. Let's see if our U-joints work. I'm worried about blade mechanical thrust here. We might need to put a cap on the top of this to get it to work right, but... Can it blend? We'll find out. One of them fell out of the slot. Hang on. Yeah, one of them was the wrong way. Hold on. I flipped it. Should be good now. Should work. We won't do it initially, Jonas, but we'll do it. We might need to lock the other one. All right. Let's see. Hey, Stuntman, 69 month resub. Nice. Yeah, they're hitting that fuel tank. It's fine.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Anyway, program, sorry, it took me a second to go back over and check YouTube chat. How you doing, buddy? Is this a Kraken K-Max? It is, Gil. It ended up being kind of a K-Max-ish. What the frick? Do you not know what locked means? Blades wouldn't be perfectly balanced this way. Let's just see what happens if the motors are powered. See if it holds it in place. I just don't see the need to do that, Aqualex. I don't understand why you want to snap dock a drive shaft together. What are you trying to solve there? actual snot is going on here. Oh my goodness! That's awesome! Alright. Give it some beans. I can't help but make hot helicopter noises. Are we still synchronized? We are. Oh God! That was a really bad idea. Remember how I was worried about thrust? Yeah, and how it could pop out of the bearings? Yeah. There you go. There it is. Well, there it is. Holy crap. All right. Give me science. Yes. That was awesome.
Discovery, go at
Carlos Pendersoli. Yes. Subscriptions. Gracias, amigo.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, that's
Discovery,
close.
go at throttle
Those
up.
tolerances are super close. Carlos, thank you very much. Thank you for the amazing content. No problem. Imel Codens, 7-month resub. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The thrust problem was the thing you're yeah, thrust problem. I got you. Yeah, this should just stopping that bearing from going up should fix it. Should. We'll find out. Either way, we're all gonna have a lot of fun, right?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's not full old Kraken tech. It's hybrid tech, Ivan. It's all one vehicle. All good, doing good at the gym. How's your day been? My day's been good, man. Everything's good, program.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, last test, guys, and then I got to get ready for NSF. The flame trench.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. Okay. Remove motor torque. Remove motor torque. Remove motor torque. Remove motor torque. Unlock. 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 Okay. Spool the engine. Initiate drive mechanism. Synchronizer gear is working. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dude, that's so weird to look at. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I hate it. I actually hate it. That thing is so weird looking. It's blurst. All right. Ready? We should probably make it so it doesn't go down either, because that didn't work very well at all. Thanks, I hate it. I really can't leave it like that. We can't leave it with one test like this. That's not okay. But also, let's just see if we can get it to take off. No, it's when I collective pitch down, it pops it'll break out of the drive shaft. The U-joints, yeah, the U-joints are two hinges that are rotated 90 degrees offset. It does exactly what a U-joint does, but it doesn't look like one. Okay. Let's try it again. I'm just gently getting into that throttle. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No, no, no. It needs more power to spin those blades. All right. Last test. Here we go. Give it some gas. What's up, James? Holy shnikes, look at this thing! Oh! Oh! Oh, gosh! Come on, go up! Whoa! That's all! Oh, Bob! It fell out! Oh! Oh, that was awesome! Yes! That's so good, dude! We just gotta prevent it from falling out of the bottom. Dude, that was sick. We got to put another one of these caps down here. The problem is the U-joint is in the way, but... Oh, God. NSF guys are going to kill me. We might be able to put it in the way of the U-joint. I don't know if it's going to... how well it's going to jive down here, but we'll see. We'll do it. We'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. We go just for the science. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Last test. This is the last test. This is the last test, and then I gotta go. Okay. And don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. Flame Trench. That NSF Flame Trench will be rebroadcast here, so you can watch. It's basically space news. Noise Gate is having fun activating asymmetrically. Okay. Yeah, they will understand, 70. No, Hammer Nails, I can do anything. I'm like Darth Plagueis the Wise. but with Kerbal. Darth plagiarism, the wise. One Goliath engine is driving this whole mechanism, dudes. Oh god, I hate it. It makes me, dude, it makes me sick looking at it. It's so weird. All right, ready? What the hell? That is the strangest thing I've ever seen, man. A freaking K-Max driven by one engine. There's one Goliath. That's our propulsion. One Goliath. Oh god, it's so weird to fly this thing. All right, are we synced? Let's pause for a sec. Dude, it's synced. Holy crap, that's cool. Oh, yeah, nope. We skipped a tooth. We're gonna die. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's it. We will continue this on the other side of NSF Live a little bit later tonight. Don't worry. We got plenty of stream here. Plenty of stream left here. I'm gonna save that design. It might be a little bit too wonky for what we're trying to do. Either that or I have to work on better ways to hold it in place so it doesn't move, because the blades keep popping out. You using the joystick? Yes. Yes, I am. Anyway, I have to go get ready for NSF Live. We have the NSF, or it's not NSF Live anymore. It's the Flame Trench now. NASA Space Flight, the Flame Trench, where all your crappy combustion byproducts end up at the end of the week. All right. Excellent. You've blown up a few motors by skipping a tooth. Yeah, the timing gear and just... Yep. The timing gear. The lunar wane shaft had trouble. It's swamp gas reflecting off of Venus. All right. Anyway, on the YouTube side of things, I'm going to shut us down. Head over there. But on the Twitch side of things, we got plenty of stream left. Thank you very much for watching. On the YouTube side of things, you guys are getting the axe now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love you. But sometimes I have to set you free or something. Bye. Okay. Now that the YouTube people are gone, stay tuned right here on Twitch. I will get into rocket talk. We're going to talk anything. The Flame Trench, where all your kooky combustion byproducts go, will be starting in 22 minutes. So, yeah, enjoy this nice screen right here. Isn't that nice? Just look at the screen. It's great. All right, I'll be back in a second. Or 22 minutes. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, bye. No, you hang up first.